So I feel like you were already there before we even got here. Tell me
Oh,
how it feels to be in the womb of your mother. Paging fan.
I think it feels warm.
Very good. Warm.
I'm seeing it's like orange, I'm just floating.
Oh, very
Yeah.
good. Very good. Feel that feeling of being inside of mom. What else are you feeling?
Oh, I feel like sad and I also feel gratitude.
Mm.
Hmm.
Where's the sadness coming from?
Hmm. Well, I just know she was so unhappy,
Mm.
you know.
Mm. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and she carried it with her, honestly.
She carried what with her?
She carried that pain with her, like
Mhm.
throughout her entire life. So that's also why, like, it was really hard for me to
Mm.
try to reconnect with my dad because I kind of felt like I did like start to feel like the reason she died like at that age was because of all of the trauma, honestly.
Mm.
Yeah, and that she couldn't release it.
Oh, couldn't release it. Oh,
Yeah.
let me talk to her now. So I want you to lend your mom your mind and mouth and allow her to speak through you. All right? So let's talk to Toy, Toy Yin Fan,
Hmm.
starting now. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi. How are you today?
Oh,
Inside of, or how are you with Darlene inside of you today?
oh, I'm okay.
You're okay?
Mm,
I hear you're holding lots of sadness in your body from how this all happened.
yeah.
Can you tell me more about that?
Mm, this, how can this happen?
How can this happen?
Mm.
Has this happened within your own family lineage before?
Um, I don't think so. I
Mm.
didn't, yeah, it definitely, well, actually, well, it happened on my dad's side, right? Or no, it didn't happen on my dad's side, as far as I know, like, but the fact that my dad's dad left to be with another family is something that happened?
Oh, so not necessarily
Yeah.
on mom's side.
Yeah, not on mom's side. Her
Oh,
her parents were together.
your parents were,
Um, but they were like not happily married, but they were together though. Till death.
oh,
Yeah.
were
They
they,
were
did they that commit adultery towards each other? Were they with anyone else?
Um, no,
No? Oh, okay.
no.
All right. Let's go back to mom. I'll just call her
Hmm.
mom so I don't ruin or butcher her real name.
You're doing okay though.
Toy Ginfan? Toy Ginfan?
Toy, Toygin Fong,
Ginfan? Toy Ginfan?
Fong. Mhm.
Mm.
It's so close. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Hmm.
Toy Ginfan, did you go back to the light?
Oh, maybe I'm not deep enough for this.
You are.
I am.
You are. What do you feel? Allow her to speak through you.
Hmm.
What do you feel? Don't no need to think about it.
I feel confused.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Tell me more about that confused feeling.
Well, I don't know if it's just my feelings,
Mm-hmm.
or because when I was in Nepal, I did meet with a shaman and he didn't know that my mom had passed, but he said um that her spirit was with me.
Mm.
So in some sense that means she didn't leave the earth yet.
Oh, she didn't.
Yeah, like she was still with me.
All
And
right.
that's the understanding that I got from him. And I feel like in some ways, like I feel like also because like I'm unhappy and I feel like weak,
Yes.
like I almost feel like she wouldn't want to leave me? So it's like,
Oh.
yeah, but I don't know. And I also feel like that's like me blocking myself from
Mm.
yeah, in some ways, because um, in the earlier stages of grief, I felt so strongly that I felt like before she passed, like I couldn't understand her as much as I could after she passed, like
Oh.
where her pain was coming from, like why she was always like in that, like why it was always with her, like she couldn't really, get over things that had happened, like even though it decades later, and like it
Mm.
was just like she told me like, whenever she thought of it, like she would just have to force herself to think about something else. Like it was just like, like it was like not seem like some just so traumatic. Like,
Oh.
yeah, so and I felt that like after because I felt like she was so vulnerable and it's like she doesn't even understand
Mm.
how vulnerable she was, and she was just
Oh.
so vulnerable. Like, why
Mm.
wouldn't she feel, so hurt and scared and
Mm.
everything? So,
Mm. All right. So go ahead and feel that confused feeling. And I'm going to count up from 1 to 3, and you'll feel it even more. You can locate where that feeling is in your body. 1, 2, 3. Feel that feeling intensify. and find out where it is in your body. Where do you feel that?
Like the intensity.
The intensity of the confused feeling.
Um, I'm not sure if it's the intensity of the confused feeling. It's just like the intensity feeling is in my chest and my neck.
Okay, very good. Just in there. So let's bring up that energy through your
And
mind.
some and a
Oh,
little bit in my forehead also.
chest, neck, and forehead. Okay.
Yeah.
Bring those feelings up into your mind and mouth. Up, 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 up. Hello. Let me talk to them. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Are you Tingin fan?
You can say mom.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Are you mom?
I can be.
You can be?
Hmm.
Is Darlene's mom in her body?
Hmm. I feel like she can be.
Okay, she can be.
Yeah.
Did she go? So are you saying she didn't go back to the light? Back to the all?
Oh.
Back to Divine Mother? Are you saying that?
Hmm. Sometimes I feel she is though, but I think that I think it's probably like my own like perception, maybe that
Okay.
yeah, because like why wouldn't she? Like I feel like why wouldn't she be over there? Like
Mm,
probably like such a good time over there, like it's like so like more like she
peaceful.
can release it. Yeah, she can release it
Mm,
now.
all right.
But I
So
think it's like, yeah, I feel like I'm the one.
holding her energies in you?
Yeah, I feel like I am. Like, I feel like other people aren't. Like, the other people who lived, had who shared their life with them maybe are not. But, like, I really feel like I really held it for, like, the last few years. But, like, this year, it's kind of more neutral. But,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right. So these feelings in the chest, neck, and forehead.
Mm.
Tell me, what do you do to Darlene mentally?
I restrict.
Restrict? Mm-hmm.
Restrain.
Mm-hmm. Restrain Darlene from doing what?
Uh, from just like expressing myself fully, from doing things, maybe with courage or like recklessness or
Mm. How long
yeah,
how long have you all been inside of Darlene?
mm,
How many years?
I think a lot of years.
Mm-hmm.
I think they definitely the last 4 years, but before then, really strong also, but only like maybe 1 year that it wasn't as strong, but yeah.
Did Darlene create you,
Hmm.
or did you find her? What do you feel?
Hmm. Maybe that I found her.
What's your name? Whatever name that comes up will be your name.
Hmm. Starts with the S.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The something related
S.
to, yeah, see or say.
See or say?
But yeah, but there's
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the rest though.
Rest of the name? It's okay.
Yeah.
Am I talking to only one of you or are there three of you? Because Darlene said chest, neck, and forehead.
Uh,
Find out if there's more than one of you now.
think there's more than one.
All right, how many are there?
What? There's definitely at least two,
Mm-hmm.
or now I'm feeling in my shoulder.
Mm-hmm. So three?
So maybe three, like the chest and the neck are kind of like one, feels like one big warm one. So it's like, feels like maybe they're combined.
Mm-hmm.
And I also feel like, um, in my abdomen.
Mm-hmm. Happening. So
Yeah.
where else?
And now I feel it in my throat. I feel
Mm-hmm.
it in my neck. Yeah, by itself.
So five.
So EP. I feel it in my chest.
And then
Ah.
another. Okay, very good. The main thing is that we find them. That's all that matters. Did any of them been with you since birth?
Ooh. My chest hurts a little bit.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Yeah.
So let me ask to all six of them. One, two, three, four, five, six. Since the chest and neck are one. Oh, wait. If I say six entities, does that resonate? Or is it
I'm
five?
not sure. Maybe. Five feels heavier.
Okay, so let's say five. Because it sounds like the chest and neck are the big ones.
Yeah.
And then, oh, okay. All right. All right. So can I ask all of you? Okay, there could be more or less. What are you preventing Darlene from doing in her day-to-day life? What are you preventing her from doing?
Basically living life, I
Mm-hmm.
feel. Just like believing in myself and not like I feel like I'm always like replaying things
Mm-hmm.
all the time and trying to figure it out and like now like I like my survival mode feels like it's resting on this relationship. And
Mm,
like so like I'm trying to figure the relationship out because like now I'm having this fight or flight emotions now that I didn't have like this before. So, and mm, it, I know I feel scared to like, there's like a part of me that's getting not as, it's not as fearful, but it's definitely fearful still, like of like having to basically take like 100% responsibility for
mm,
myself and
mhm,
like everything because yeah, I was like really freaked out after.
mm.
Yeah, I was
Uh,
so I was so like derangedly like fixated and freaked out and like feeling like I'm always alone and like
mm,
this kind of thing.
mm. Let me
Yeah.
ask, let me ask the entities inside of you, how did you all pass away? How did they all pass away? And find out, Darlene.
What do you mean?
The feelings in your body,
Yeah.
I'm I'm taking it that they found you, which means that they had
Oh.
a life on their own before you. And
Oh.
in order for them to have entered into your body, they would have had to have passed away.
Oh.
So I want to find out, how did they pass away? What was
Who
when?
are they?
Yeah,
Are they people?
let's ask them. Are you all people?
I think some of them must be people.
Mm-hmm. Find out what their name was. We can find out. If we ask them, they have to tell us. They have to answer people in the physical world when we ask them questions.
Oh.
So find out what their names were.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't actually remember my uh birth grandfather's name, but and I didn't even think about it, but
Mm-hmm.
the name Tun came out. And then when I thought about it, and then I also thought Wai Gong and he would be my Wai Gong and I wasn't even sure if he would be my because like there's two different so like I basically said Tun
Mm-hmm.
and then that's his last name, which is not my last name. And I
Mm.
forgot that until I remembered it now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, son, is so find out, is that your grandfather in you?
Well, I feel like it should be if the name like
Oh,
came out like that. Like, and I was thinking Wai Gong, which also means that grandpa. And I wasn't even
oh,
aware. Yeah, in a way.
okay.
Because I was like, I was like, Wai Gong, which grandpa is that? And I was like, that's that grandpa.
Oh, my God. So,
Yeah.
so he didn't go to the light if he's in your body.
Oh.
So you actually are absolutely connected to your ancestors. He's right there with you. How did he pass away?
I don't know because
Let's find out.
hmm, ooh, I don't know. My first thought was stomach cancer, but I don't know.
No, you don't need to know. And for this, it's
Okay.
like all feeling stomach cancer. All right, very good. And why is he connected to you now?
Hmm. Feel like
Hmm.
honestly, I feel like he must have had so much. He's like so like in my waking life, he's so like unknown to me. You
Hmm.
know, like I only know that what kind of can only feel like what could he have been feeling, you know, to
Mm,
basically abandon his family in that way and like his children like to the point they cannot live with their family, you know, like they have to go to the orphanage. Like
mm. Oh,
so, like what I
yeah.
don't know. That's what that's as far as I understand. So it's like what was inside of him, that what kind of things were going on inside of him?
Mm.
Like what was happening with him? Like
Oh,
what was he experiencing? What like, I don't know.
let's ask him right now. What was going on inside of you? What were you experiencing? And listen in on his answer. Whatever comes to you will be right.
Mm, yeah, just that he needed to go somewhere else.
You just needed to. And how did
Yeah, and
yes, keep going.
just like the feeling of like I don't know, like I think it's just the feeling of like a pride that like bounces back the other feelings as it's like the other feelings don't really come. It's just like it's like a beach ball, just bounces everything.
Mm.
I don't know. Yeah. It's interesting that I feel like in me, I also have like this feeling that I just need to go somewhere else.
Oh.
Yeah, like, 'cause like honestly, like I also feel like it's kind in some ways like I do get really attached also, but I also feel that I can just there's also a part of me that's just kind of used to like things changing and leaving and like you know, just like I feel like this callousness in some ways.
What does callousness mean again?
Like just like this roughness to me, like
Oh,
for someone else is like more tender and they feel they want to stay, or like, they feel like more easily attached or committed. Like I feel like for me, I don't know, I just feel like I felt like I actively taught myself not to be that way when I was a kid. Like I was talking to myself about it. I kind of remember, kind of felt like this kind of like I kind of felt like being that way is like really weak. Like, don't be so weak. Like, you need to know how to like do stuff by yourself and like live by yourself and like not depend on people.
so it's a protection.
Yeah, I think so. But of course, like, I also want those things, but I'm like always like talking to one of my friends, like, I feel really lonely and like I don't feel like attached to like, I'm not like tethered to the world. Like, I feel like I tried to be, like, I really wanted to be at some point. Like I got a dog to tether me to the world, and then in my head, and then I was like, well, this he doesn't really need me though. He's like just as happy with my ex. Like it's like like it's like if he's with either of us, he's really happy. Like it's not necessarily that he needs to be with me. Like
Mm.
and it's kind of like that with everything. I feel like, and I can't really control that either, you know? So I feel like it's kind of just accepting that, but I kind of accept it too much sometimes. So it's
Mm.
like hard to, like believe in something if you're always feeling like that's just how life is. But this time I tried to like make myself more, in a way, I like I like encouraged myself to be more attached,
Yes.
and now I'm like having this fight or flight stuff and feeling like, do I don't know like who you really are, because his darkness jumps out and he says things, and like it's like, so which one is the more percentage of you?
Mm.
Because like, how can I trust you with my life? Like, how can I trust you as my life partner if your inner being is like too, it's like one of them is like this devious, like hurtful, like just like it,
Right.
yeah, so
Okay. All right. We will get to your partner in this session, but just to tie it back
okay.
to grandfather, son. I want to talk to him. So allow him to
Okay.
talk through your mind and mouth. Lend him your mind and mouth. Hello, Grandpa.
Hey.
Are you ready to go back to the light now?
Oh, why?
So you can bring your future lineage peace. Because if you're inside of her stomach, then she's having a hard time to live her own life. Do you feel comforted living inside of her?
Hmm. Well, is it really better to go somewhere else?
Absolutely. It'll free you from all of your suffering. Would you like to just get a little sneak peek on how it would feel?
Okay.
All right. So, what I would like you to do is find your old body. Find your old body, Grandpa. And I want you to bring that body back to 100% health. Go ahead and heal that stomach cancer and just bring yourself back to perfect condition, even to the age that you enjoyed being the most. And tell me when you have done that.
Mm-hmm.
How does it feel?
Lots of vitality, strong, energetic,
Mm, very good. Can you,
alive.
alive, very good. Everyone else inside of Darlene, can you show them to do the same thing as well? Go ahead and show them all to bring back their body, their old bodies back to 100% health now. And tell me when you all have done it. How's it all going?
It's getting there, I think.
Very good. How many people are bringing back their old bodies into perfect condition? How many do you count?
Mm.
Talking to
Well,
grandfather. Yes?
hmm. 4 or 5.
4 or 5. Very good.
Mm.
Go ahead. Bring back that body to perfect condition and let me know when everyone is complete.
Okay, I think it's pretty much.
Mm, very good. All right, everyone. Are they all listening to me?
I was standing there.
Oh, very good. Okay. All right. So, what I would like all of you to do, including Grandpa, is to find the light inside of your body. There's a light. It's probably a little light inside of your body. And what I want you to do is to bring that light the best intensity. So let that light grow. Let it grow to 100% now. And then even bring it up to 200% and tell me how that feels as a collective group.
Mm-hmm.
You feel good?
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like not really the attention that I had in all those areas. But when I breathe really deep,
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the breath, it does feel like a little bit of like that beach ball that I was talking about.
Mm. Like the fight or flight feeling?
Um, like the beach ball is like defensive, like it's like full, but
Mm.
it's like bounces stuff off, kind of to the defense, full with air. And the air is a lot better than all of the tension and like the withdrawal, like the withdrawing, like you know,
Mm.
the closedness. But yeah, so it feels a lot better, like with as we said, the healthy bodies.
Yes. We'll make it feel even better.
Mm.
So all four or five of you, let's just say all five of you, now that you feel what it feels like to bring your body to perfect condition and to feel the light within and to feel that it has always been inside of you, are you all ready to go back to the light now?
Mm. I feel like at least one doesn't want to.
Who is that?
I don't know, it's just me thinking that, but I feel like it's my mom or like my perception of my mom.
It's your mom. Okay,
Or,
mom.
or
You
like my
can,
perception of her. I don't.
all right, it's okay. Mom, you can better assist Darlene when you're in the light. Can you trust me on that?
Right.
Hmm?
Mm, feels painful.
Oh, to leave?
Yeah.
What is that pain saying? What does it say?
Um, just that she wishes to be with me.
Mm-hmm. She can still be with you. But if you live inside of Darlene, it's it's hurting her body. What if we just gave you a taste of what the light was like?
Hmm.
Would you like that better? Another
Okay.
another sneak peek, and then we'll see if we can work between. All right.
Mm.
So what I'd like you all to do is I want you to go. Hmm. Can I call? Do you think it's appropriate, Darlene, to call Buddha to assist them all back to the light now?
Ooh.
Or Divine Mother?
Maybe.
Buddha?
Hmm.
Who can just like
I kind of feel like it makes sense because they're all Chinese.
very good. Okay, so let's call Buddha now to assist all five of you to go back to the light. And tell me who greets you all when you're there. Starting with Grandpa. Who greets Grandpa when he goes back to the light?
Wow. I don't know. It's a woman though.
It's a woman. Very good. What does she say to him?
Wow, you're here.
Mm,
She
very good.
hugged him.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. May the light of the universe accompany him. Oh, and then before he goes, we ask him to clean out whatever debris he put into Darlene now. So before any of them fully leave, I want them all to clean out any damage, any hurt, any pains, anything that they left in Darlene. Make sure they clean it out before they go completely. Tell me what's happening.
All of them or just him?
All of them.
I'm trying to clean.
Hmm. They can get help from Buddha. Buddha will help clean whatever they left in Darlene. Tell us or tell me how it's going.
Hmm. Little bit something in the abdomen.
What about the abdomen?
Just like a little bit of something feeling a little bit heaviness, but not that heavy.
If that heaviness were to have a color and shape, what color and shape is that heaviness in the abdomen?
Hmm. I think purple and squiggly. It's
Mm,
not. Hmm.
Are they getting rid of it?
Now I feel a little bit of,
Mhm.
how should I get rid of it?
Are they getting rid of it?
Ooh.
Oh, by pulling it up like weeds. So they can get rid of whatever is in your body that is not useful to Darlene by pulling it out like weeds. And the moment it's pulled out, it is recycled in the universe, recycled energy, and put into universal washer for clearing. Complete,
Mm.
complete transmutation of whatever that was. So go ahead and allow them to pull it all out. Leave nothing behind, nothing. And tell me how that feels.
It feels like it's being pulled out, but you know when you pull something out, like especially if you pull out weeds, like the dirt beneath is disturbed.
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh. How can we do it so the dirt is not disturbed?
I guess it needs to be patted down again.
All right, let's do
But
that. Oh,
yeah,
but what?
it just feels like when I think I have to pat it down again, I feel like I don't know how to pat it down in a safe way. It feels like everything has to come back.
Oh, okay. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe there's a better way to imagine this. Do you feel if we imagine clearing all of this instead as if you are deleting a file off of your computer and then just emptying the trash? Would that be easier?
No, no.
No? Oh,
I think I think honestly, I feel I really want to plant something else there. It's just like easy to plant the wrong thing there. That
mm,
will not be helpful or good to me.
we can do that.
But but like what do you think I should be planting there? Because
Well, what's the opposite of that feeling that was there?
yeah, it's just like wholeness
Mm-hmm.
and acceptance and
Mm-hmm.
like understanding like a pleasantness, you know, to all of with the feelings of all of those things.
Yes. Replace what was there before with wholeness, acceptance, understanding, and pleasantness, and see how that feels.
Feels good. I just have some tension in my heart.
All right.
Mm,
Tension in the heart.
yeah, a little.
What is it telling you? The tension in the heart. What is it saying to you mentally?
Well, the thought that comes is kind of, it's just like, how can he love me if he's like that? So,
Oh, it's about your partner.
yeah, because
Ah,
I feel like
okay. Hold on. Before we get to him, really, before we will absolutely get to him and we will
yeah,
address this. Did everyone go back to the light and clear out what they put into Darlene? Did they take it all out?
I feel like it's more cleared out,
Mm-hmm.
but it's hard to believe that they're really out of there though.
Why?
Like they might be out of there for now. Like
But after, you think they want to come back?
think like I just habitually maybe like will call them to come back, but I think it's because like as I said, like there should be something else there. And I think also because I think I do feel like, yeah, like in some ways, like some part of me feels like really like, oh, it's like weak. Like it's like weak to like need to have people. But like I really feel like also like if like people are not like I just know that this is how I'm operating. Like if people don't aren't there to like be guideposts in my life, it's like
Mm-hmm.
I mean it's like freeing, but it's like also like I have to do
It's
everything.
too heavy, right?
It feels hard and like sometimes when I think about us like breaking up and like okay, I need to accept like my own life, like I need to like really just like live my own life. And like I get a lot of anxiety about that. And like
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Let's find. Did your mom leave to the light?
I think like maybe my heart feels something.
Your
So
heart feels what?
something. Maybe like there's like her shadow is there or something, you know?
Okay, let's talk to that shadow. Hello, shadow. Hello.
Hmm.
Hi. Allow the shadow to talk through Darlene's mind and mouth. Hello.
Yeah.
Why don't you want to leave Darlene?
Where is there to go?
Where is there to go? To the light. This is my plan, okay? Shadow in the heart. When all of you are able to go back to the light and fill yourselves up with all of the unconditional love and brightness, I will ask all of you to give that to Darlene as well. So we're going to trade all of those feelings of suffering with empowerment and unconditional love for Darlene to be passed down through both her maternal and paternal lineages. So in the end, everything is gonna be the best for Darlene. Would you like to participate in that?
Hmm. Seems
What did you say?
it seems good. It
Y-
seems good.
Yeah.
And
What's the hesitation?
but isn't there supposed to be some shadow there?
In the body?
Yeah.
For what purpose? What would you like to keep the shadow for?
Because if it's only light, then maybe it's not realistic.
Tell me about that shadow
Yeah, it feels a little bit buried.
hmm
Also, I feel it a little bit in my abdomen now.
Oh, is something just hiding inside of Darlene?
Yeah, I think it feels like, it wants to be rooted in there. It is, and like, it almost seems like I call for it to be there also, because it seems like if it's not there, then I might be not being smart though.
I didn't hear that last part. If it's not there, you might be what?
Like not being smart. Like if I just get rid of everything, it seems like all of the shadows and the suffering, it just seems like in some ways like I will lead myself astray.
Like the light's too bright to fully embrace?
Because like the light will, like if I don't keep some part of the shadow, like
hmm
I will fool myself. That's what cause I think like there was times in my life where I felt I was too, in some ways, like I was in the sun, but I think when I was losing it and it was becoming demented, so like it was becoming twisted, but like I wanted it to be, I still wanted to keep the sun
hmm
light, but things were getting darker and I kept trying to like, reach for the sun. So like there's like vines and stuff. So, like I was kind of fooling myself in a way for not accepting things for what they were. I
Mm.
think because I got a taste of the sun, it was so beautiful and bounteous, but like if there's some shadow, then you also have to accept that there's that thing and not just keep trying to reach for the sun. If you keep reaching like that, it's kind of like you'll hurt yourself in some way
Mm.
because you're not looking at what the vines are crawling all like, suffocating, kind of twirling. So
I see what you're saying.
yeah.
I'm not necessarily asking you to not believe that there is shadow. And we are not necessarily saying that to bring more light into the body is to reach up. The light
Mm,
is you. You are the light. You're not going
mm,
anywhere.
yeah.
So it's not in a sense of trying to get somewhere. It's embracing that you are the light. You are love. And that
Mm-hmm.
even in a world that has suffering, you are strong and empowered to handle those situations powerfully because you know of your light. To be of the light
Mm-hmm.
is not to deny or live in a delusion. It is to know that you are strong within, no matter what comes at you.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you were saying all of this, you were touching your head.
Mm.
What color and shape is that mind program that does not want to fully embrace Darlene's truth?
Mm. Purple black.
Purple black?
Mm.
How long has that been in Darlene?
Uh, I think, well, definitely. I mean, it's definitely been there for like 4 years, but it's just like waiting and waiting and waiting. Like,
hmm And what does it prevent Darlene from doing?
yeah, just just like living, like stepping into my own life. I feel like just like even allowing myself to have my own life. I feel like because
Mm.
these, yeah, I feel.
Do you feel like did Darlene create it or did it enter into Darlene 4 years ago?
I do think I created it
hmm
because I was so upset, and I think, yeah, in some ways I was like trying to punish myself. So there was like a time when I didn't have to go down that path, but then I just kept going down. So I think I guess like it was there, but it's like I was like also creating it, I was like
Mm. Why did
making it
making it what?
more more like palpable, more like big, like
Mm.
trying to like see what would happen or something.
Mm.
So,
Why did Darlene have to punish herself?
hmm yeah, I just know like to some extent that's kind of and I was talking about this yesterday too. Like it's just kind of my one of my like default modes. Yeah.
Where did Darlene learn this?
Hmm. I don't know, maybe alone.
Let's go to the first time that Darlene learned that she had to punish herself. I'm going to count backwards from 3 to 1, and you will be there, whether if it's in this life or a previous one. Starting now at 3, 2, drifting and floating through time and space, and 1. Be there now. If you were to know where you are, where are you?
And I just felt sand.
Hmm. Look at your feet.
Oh, mm-hmm.
What do
They're
they
sand.
stand?
Yeah, sandy. There's sand on top of them. It's
Mm,
like I'm at the beach.
at the beach.
Mm.
Check out your body. How does your body look like?
Ooh, kind of tan.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's tan lines.
Do you feel male or female?
Hmm. At first, I felt female.
Hmm. And how old do you feel?
Yeah, like
What age do you feel?
mm, I don't know. Now I'm thinking 7.
7. Very
Mm.
good. Listen out for your name. What's your name at age 7?
It's my name though.
Oh, it's still Darlene?
Hmm. Thanks.
All right. Oh, very good. So what's going on at the beach?
Um, I was a beach ball.
Did you say beachful?
Beach ball.
Beach ball.
And I think like maybe like my mom is at the is kind of far away, like I'm closer to the shore. And like I'm like closer to the water and like I'm upset or something. And
Mm-hmm.
like feeling like unheard and upset.
Hmm. Why are you upset? Let's find out why you're upset.
I think they just don't have time to pay attention. Like they can't not they don't. So I'm just like okay, then I'm like going somewhere, trying to like I don't know, like punish myself or something, like make myself feel more alone.
Oh, because
Yeah,
they don't have time for you.
yeah. So I kind of think, hmm,
What do you think?
that's interesting.
Let's, well, is it just your mom that's not paying attention to you, or is there someone else also there?
Well, it's possible my dad is there, but the first image was like my mom, I guess.
All right. So
Yeah.
let's go ahead and connect to the mind and mouth of mom. Mom, hi mom. Mom at the beach. Hello.
So
You know, Darlene wants your attention. How come you can't give it to her right now?
I have something to do
What do you have to do?
to take care of lots of things.
Mm. It's making her feel like she has to punish herself.
Why does she have to punish herself though?
I don't I don't know. I don't
She
know.
shouldn't she shouldn't be punishing herself.
Go ahead and tell her that now at the beach. And tell me what happens. What do you tell
Mm.
what do you tell little Darlene?
I just told her not to do that and to come over with me.
Go ahead and just play with her. Just play with her for a moment. There's so many things that we need to do, but let's just experience as if you did play with her at that moment in time and tell me what happens.
Yeah, we were both happy.
Hmm. How does Darlene feel?
Mm. Yeah, she feels good, like she's loved.
Mm, very good.
Mm.
Hmm.
Things are good. There's nothing to worry about. This kind of thing.
Does Darlene still need to punish herself? Where did she learn that? Where did she learn to punish herself?
Hmm.
Find out. Where did she learn that from?
Hmm. I think mom also does that.
Oh.
Yeah, she kind of pushes through things.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm. Is it helpful for Darlene to be doing that?
Honestly, I always tell her not to do this kind of thing.
Mm. All right. Are we ready to release that programming from Darlene's body now? Darlene, are you ready to get rid of that? It's not serving you. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So, since this was also learned from the mom side. Are you ready to release this punishment from the entire lineage?
Ooh.
Can we even see if this punishment was passed down through the lineage?
Mm.
Let's
I
find out
can.
now.
Ooh.
Hmm. Find out who started to punish themselves or where did that start from? It must be deep if it's rooted so strongly. Find out who
Think
started that.
so.
Who?
I'm not sure who, but I do think it is deep though.
Yeah. What do you feel? How?
Because
Yes, I'm sorry.
because now I do know like honestly like almost everyone on that side of the family
Mm.
is so easy for them to be angry with you, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really easy for them to feel angry towards you and feel you're stupid. Like if you make a mistake. Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Mm.
Where did that root?
Really sad. Yeah. I don't know, maybe just the time period.
What time
I
period?
I guess it's just
What time
cultural
period?
cultural revolution. I
Cultural
think.
revolution. What year is that?
I don't know. Like, but then in 1950s, 1960s. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
no, I think it's later than that. Yeah, like 1960s to 1970s or something.
Mm.
Hmm. Because I don't know, like particularly my uncle was who's older than my mom and my mom. They have they're very like can become very aggressive and very uh it's just like something it just feels like something happened to them that didn't happen to the younger two. Like
Mm.
they possess something that is like more similar to each other than the other two that were younger.
And
So
what is that? What happened to them? Let's find out.
I think they just saw lots of things and they just had to they also had to push themselves, I think, just to, not be that weak, right? Like to not like be that not have some not 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 be mentally just to keep going. Like you have and that's also something they all say. You just have to keep going. Like there's no what can you do, kind of thing. There's nothing to do.
Mm.
Yeah.
But has it now just piled up so much and now Darlene is dealing with all of it?
Yeah, I think so because they could thinking there's nothing to do with it. And they know how to do stuff so much more than me. I'm like, how come I don't know how to be like them? Like,
Mm. They just
you know.
gave you all of the stuff under the rug.
Yeah, because realistically, I can also do lots of things, and I know I can do lots of things, but I'm like always like in my head trying to solve something that is not that solvable, honestly, if I just keep thinking about it like that. Like, and I'm like trying to solve it. Like, my life depends on it, you know?
Mm, mm,
Yeah. And like as if that's like my most important uh survival thing.
mm,
Yeah, but it's like just like the neural pathways just really trodden on. So I have to, I want to.
you want
I
to
think
release?
I think that's why I have this feeling like also like that feeling that I have to change. That feeling also feels like I have to punish myself in some
Oh,
way to like get me to like get off that course, like to just like snap out of it, stop like that, you know? But
oh,
yeah, like I need to, it feels like I need to um discipline myself and like but like if I discipline myself like in the way that I think I need to, which also means like cutting people. Like it feels like if I have to be strong, I have to let go of things, which also feels painful.
mm.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, it's a lot.
Well, it just feels like a lot because it feels like it's linked to survival,
Mm,
you know?
yes.
On a brain level. Like it just feels like really scary and like I'm gonna go into a black hole that I have to find the light. But it's there, but I don't want to go into the black hole though.
My
You
God.
know.
Whoa. Right. Why do you want to go into a black hole?
Well, I don't want to. It just feels like I have to make a decision that would like open the black hole next, like near me. And I don't have to go there, but it's definitely like there's a little bit that's opened over there. So it's just scary to open that thing.
All right. Let's get assistance from our mom's side of the family.
Okay.
So earlier, your mom went to the light. Am I correct? Or a part of her did.
Yeah.
Let, can I ask mom that went to the light to help release this poison from this lineage now?
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Can she help us?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah. All right. So this is mom's side of the family. Go ahead and pull out this poison, this need to push, 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 keep going, this survival mode pathway. Release that out of this side of the lineage now. And the moment you pull it out, it is completely transmuted back to the light, clear, dissolved, cleansed, and deleted. You can even imagine washing this side, this DNA side of the lineage in gold light or in ocean waters. to make it the cleanest, most sparkly, healing, and brilliant. Tell me how that goes.
Yeah, I can feel my heartbeat.
Mm. What does your heartbeat say to you?
Yeah, I think the heart beating like that just feels a little bit dangerous. You know what, also? Because um, honestly, my mom in her earthly life
Mm-hmm.
would often say to me not to be stupid and not to trust people and not to, uh, honestly, so she kind of really, my dad is like this also though, but they kind of think it's good for you, like, to not, but
And not
it's
what?
just like it's good for you to have that sense of distrust and that sense of um
Sense of what?
not like just not being at ease. I feel like they're just not, neither of them are really able to be at ease.
Okay. They might
Yeah.
they might feel like that. What does Darlene feel?
Hmm.
This is for Darlene.
Yeah.
Do you believe that, Darlene?
No, I feel we should be at ease though. Like not everything in life is about we have to fight. Like when we don't have to fight, we don't have to fight. Like we can just enjoy the
Okay.
moment that we have. Yeah. And
All right, so then Darlene, I ask you, not your mom, to go ahead and clear out your lineage. Clear out that need that they think that has to be. And just show them that it doesn't have to be that way, that you can live in ease. You can enjoy. Go ahead and tell me how that goes. Show them what's possible.
mm,
Hmm.
I think in my
What did
yeah,
you say?
I think that's what I'm trying to show myself, but like it's like I'm struggling like with that in myself like daily. I feel like that's the thing that's going on
That
lately.
you're you've been trying to live by their rules and it doesn't fit inside of your body?
Mm. Yeah, because it feels really suffocating. Like I feel like I can't do I can't do the two things at once. It's just like
Hmm. Tell your mom that right now. Tell her that this is your body This is Darlene's body, and Darlene has responsibility on her body, and Darlene knows what's best for herself and does not need that extra control. And tell me what she says.
Mm, she said okay,
She said,
but
okay.
she
Oh,
said
but,
okay, but but maybe I will know later though.
hmm, okay.
Yeah.
Let's experience another version at that beach. All right. Let's experience the version where 7-year-old Darlene finds a way to entertain herself at the beach and to bring herself ease and joy by playing with herself. And if Darlene at this age needs to be with her at that age, Darlene at 29, are you 29 or 28?
Yeah. I don't know.
29. Let's let Darlene at 29 play with Darlene at 7 at that beach and show her how to have fun on her own and take responsibility to create fun in her life. Go ahead and see that. Experience that now and tell me how that goes.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Mm, seems like the 7-year-old me is really smiling and happy.
Mm.
Mm. And the 29-year-old me is like present, but also not present though.
Why? Why is she not present?
Because she's also trained to like think, yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm happy. You're happy. But then, like, my mind is like, but wait, I have to solve these things that are feel like survival. Oh my god.
What things? You're at the beach. What things do you need to, what things for your survival are you talking about?
The family unit.
We're gonna solve that.
Like, okay.
We will. We'll solve it.
Yeah.
We just, I feel that we need to empower young Darlene at this moment, and then we'll allow young Darlene to empower 29-year-old Darlene.
Mhm.
But go ahead.
Yeah, young Darlene is kind of happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let young Darlene, what would young Darlene tell 29-year young Darlene about survival mode? What,
No, 7-year-old Darlene doesn't feel survival mode.
what does she feel?
Like, what's the matter? There's nothing wrong.
Oh, okay. Allow younger,
Yeah.
allow younger Darlene to give current day Darlene the biggest hug of reassurance. And how does that feel?
Oh, That's really sweet.
Hmm. Allow that hug to just melt away that survival mode, the need to survive. And how does that feel?
It feels like I'm still like, how can it melt away? That kind of thing.
How come you're not
Yeah.
always in that vibe instead?
No, it feels like if you're telling me to melt it away, I'm like, but
Oh,
yeah.
survival
Yeah.
mode. Who, tell me the origins of survival mode. Is it only from mom side or is it also,
No.
where is it
It
from?
is, it is definitely from both sides.
Both sides, I see.
Yeah, they're always like they're always like there's always something to like not be satisfied with. There's always something that is uh suspicious almost.
Mm.
Or like something you can't relax about. You just if you relax, you're gonna something's gonna happen to you. That's kind of their philosophy, honestly. They're like, if you relax, someone's gonna pull one over you, honestly.
Oh, Darlene,
Yeah.
do you believe that?
Honestly, to some extent, yeah, because I mean, I also believe that like you should just do um what you can for other people.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and not always be thinking in that way that you really have to always be on edge and always like trying to defend yourself like with a knife, like but like some people they start to want to defend themselves with a knife.
Some people,
So
what?
it's like
You know,
some people start to also pull out their knife. So it's like
oh,
they have their knife out, then you have to have your knife out, right? 'Cause
oh, it's a domino effect.
wow.
Is that helpful to the energy of Darlene?
No, no.
No? All right.
Well,
Okay.
it's not helpful for my inner world to be feeling that. But it is helpful if it like removes me from from the actual danger. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just
Okay. So let's go. I had the inclination or the gut feeling. Let's call Divine Mother in.
mm,
Let's call the Divine Mother and ask her for guidance on this situation.
mm,
All right? Because that survival mode seems to be very strongly rooted, and we want to release that and know that we will be safe, we will be protected without it. So let's ask her for guidance. Divine Mother, what message or advice do you have to Darlene and both of her lineages about having to hold on to this survival mode?
mm. Basically, the truth is just the truth. Like the truth, like the the gold, the golden, the golden parts, like the gold of life, will just illuminate and shine. Like no, it doesn't mean like I. personally as Darlene, I need to always find something, but it will just come by itself, though. I think it will come by itself, and you will um face it, and that's your path. Like it's not about avoiding. Doesn't mean you're in so much danger. In some ways, it doesn't really exist.
What doesn't exist?
Like in some ways, danger doesn't really exist.
Mm.
Yeah. If I
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Yes, tell me more.
because it feels more daunting. Because honestly, at any point of life, it can be dangerous. You don't know. Like, but if you're always like anticipating something like eh, then you're
Mm-hmm.
always then you're always like in that mode of but yeah, truthfully there's
Mm-hmm.
how life is, but what can you do about it? It's just I don't know, it's just how it is. So you should just accept that, I think, and not be afraid.
What can we instill in Darlene's mind, body, and spirit to accept this reality of life, but also not be afraid?
Yeah, I think like the strengthened sense of wholeness and depth and not in the opposite and connection and
Connection and what?
relation with
Relation.
yeah with like the spirit of the universe. It's not um yeah, I think like I'm often in the mind that I'm disconnected and that like
Mm.
I'm alone, but if I just and go into the connected place, then yeah, then a lot of the painful things is not really that
Mm. All right.
strong.
Would you like to experience that now?
Yeah.
Moving forward for the rest of Darlene's existence on the planet?
Wow. Continuously
Why?
or what?
Yeah, why not? You
Wow.
already experienced the opposite for 29 years. Do you want 29 more years of that survival mode?
Oh, it's too
Oh,
many.
all right. So why not? Let's go
Yeah.
ahead. Let's connect to the relation with the spirit of the universe now. Connect to that. Connect with you are always connected. You are never alone. And as you feel this connection and connect to this connection, allow your lineage to do the same on both sides now. And tell me how that feels.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. What's happening?
Yeah, it feels good, and at the same time, I feel there's tension. I'm like holding tension while I'm feeling it though. Yeah.
Where are you holding tension?
For example, I was just holding my leg
Mm-hmm.
like with one of my arms, and then my wrist got really tense. Like I'm like holding on for my life.
Go ahead, feel that. Feel that tension in your wrists and legs. Feel it fully and allow those feelings to move through you. Allow yourself to move through those feelings so that we can get to the other side of them. Tell me how that feels. We call upon the assistance of your ancestors who know better, who know that connection is granted, that connection is good, that we do not need to live in survival mode anymore. Connect with those ancestors who are well invested in the light and allow their love to pour down through every ancestor, every great grandparent, every grandparent, father and mother, and finally into Darlene, passing on the unity, strength, and wholeness, spirit to the universe, spirit of the universe coming down into Darlene now and allowing her to move through the tension to fully release and to accept complete unity with herself and the universe now. Allow that to absorb into your mind, body, and spirit, and tell me how that goes for Darlene.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's really peaceful when I'm like kind of guiding that feeling of clarity
You're
and
fe- you're feeling the feeling of clarity.
my feeling of clarity
Mm-hmm.
and my because when you said my ancestors, and I
Say that.
feel like it's like dropping into my top of my head to like my heart and my stomach also.
Did you say it's moving into the top of your head? heart and stomach?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
very
like,
good.
yeah, it's like coursing through.
It's what?
I feel it's coursing through, like it's
Oh,
going.
see.
Yeah, it
Beautiful.
feels.
Allow yourself to feel that moving through your body. And tell me what your ancestors say to you. What is the message that the ancestors in the light, what do they have for you right now?
Yeah, that I'm okay and that I'm safe.
Hmm. Say that to yourself again. You're okay and you're safe.
Mm.
Do you resonate with that?
I when I started to say that in my head, felt like a blue color
Mm-hmm.
that was kind of resistant.
Mm.
Mm.
Who is that blue color in the head?
Mm.
Let's find out who that blue color is. Hello, blue color. Who are you?
I think I think that maybe it's too simple of an answer, but I think it's just me this time.
It's oh oh I didn't hear you. It's what?
Oh, I think it's just me, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, potentially.
how did that? How did you create that blue color, Darlene?
Ah, it gives me a really strong guardrail.
Mm-hmm.
Like to put my hand on as I move in the skating rink of life.
As you move in the what?
The skating rink of life.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like gives me this guardrails. Like it's interesting.
oh,
Yeah, that's interesting because it's like to feel safe, I'm telling myself I'm not safe.
oh.
To like try to be safe, I'm warning myself you're not safe. You to
Mm,
keep safe, you need to know you're not safe.
mm.
So, yeah.
What do you need? What does Darlene need within herself
Yeah.
to let go of the guardrail? Is it a stronger core?
Mm.
Stronger legs? What
Yeah,
would
I think I really want to harness and like hold and strengthen that spaciousness, you know? So it's not like just about holding tension, being closed, and always holding this fist, like holding a fist, but like like if I would just turn my attention to the space, then and just keep working on it, like spend time with it and like play inside of it, like that would be that just like allows me also to be present, like playing. If you just play inside of it, you're not like worried because you're in the playing mode.
Mm. Let's do that
Yeah.
now. Let's do that now. Let's allow ourselves to turn Darlene's attention to the space, to the strength of the spaciousness, and to
Mm.
feel and play within that now. And tell me how that feels.
Feels good.
Feels good.
Um,
Mm-hmm. Letting go
uh,
of the guardrail as you do this, transmuting and mm, upgrading the guardrail into this playfulness, into this spaciousness now, and strength. Tell me how that feels.
fun. It feels relaxed,
Mm-hmm.
like being at the beach or like in a sandbox or something.
Mm,
Yeah, kind of like there's like there's parameters, there's like a perimeter, but
mm-hmm.
like it's not like mm, something that necessarily closes you in because you can just as easily stick your foot outside of it and nothing's really holding you in. But
Mm.
but there is a perimeter, but it's like not like a really strong one.
Very good. Now,
Mm.
now I want you to imagine that you have been playing effortlessly, limitlessly in this for over 29 years. Like you're a master at this play. And
Mm.
tell me how that feels.
Yeah, I think definitely in some ways I am good at that. Um, and maybe also I'm kind of also good at that since I was young also.
Mm.
It's just yeah, it's just that I started to really emphasize the other survival part a lot, and I was growing it also, and I was like feeding it, and but there's also the other side also exists though. It's just that um when I'm like alone, I really feed into it. But sometimes I do play though, but it's like
All right. So then let's go ahead and while we're playing in the safe side, the strength, spacious side, let's shrink the survival mode side. Let's imagine that the survival mode side just shrinks and gets smaller the more time we spend in the playful area where we are whole, aligned, and strong. Tell me how that goes.
Hmm. Can you say that again?
Let's allow Darlene to shrink the growth of the survival mode side now as we grow the strength in the playful side, in the side where she knows that she's safe,
Hmm.
to that feeling of what she had when she was younger. Let's give that more attention, and as we give that more attention, we are shrinking the survival mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, how does that feel?
It makes life feel more fun.
Very good. Let's let Darlene know that she has the power. She always had the power to grow the fun, to grow the play, that she doesn't need to spend any more time in that survival mode mentality because it was never serving her.
Mm-hmm.
And all we care about is what serves Darlene to her highest good and empowerment. If if it doesn't
Mm-hmm.
serve that, then we refuse to give it attention. When Darlene
Mm,
when Darlene is alone on her own, she grows her love for herself. She strengthens the love for herself. She strengthens the joy and she diminishes the survival fear every
mm.
single day after this hypnosis.
Ooh.
Can we claim that now?
Yes.
Yes, very good. Can we check on Darlene's DNA on the mom and father side to see that we have taken control of this situation and brought in more love and abundance, more play and thriving into the lineage? Can we check that now?
Hmm. Oh, by looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Yes. On first glance, it looks quite good.
Mm,
And yeah, and the second glance, I could see the parts that are frayed in the DNA.
mm-hmm.
Like, yeah. So,
You can heal that right now Be-
hmm.
because you are so full of knowing and wholeness and connection at this moment. You can clear out anything that you don't need, anything unuseful in these DNAs, both sides. You can have help from your ancestors as well. How would you clear that out? You can imagine gold light coming out of your hand and clearing it out. You can imagine washing these DNA lineages in water to clear them
Mm,
out. And you can imagine when you do this, you are bringing healing to everyone who is still alive and everyone's life who has passed.
mm,
hmm How do you do it?
hmm. Ah, yeah. Well,
Mhm.
Mm, I am. I, although I do have those tendencies to be worried. But I am also, um, like, I'm also like a person who's like joyous though at the same time.
Mm.
So, yeah, I just think like allowing myself to, um, grow into like corners that I can see that existence, like, because like in my life and I'm even honestly in some ways I'm even seeing it in the last few days because like I started to think like what makes me feel like I can't be the one to make it happen, like make it um like put, make the steps, make the plan, and then expect to execute it. Like, what makes me feel like I'm like the person who can't do that? And
Mhm.
then once I started thinking more openly and like trying to follow that openness and the optimism. And then once I shared some of my ideas like to other people, then they started to like grow with it also. And then
Mm.
like yeah, and then like they're trying to grow the thing.
Mm.
So like and yeah, I kind of feel like I'm like last few days, like I try to like invite more light and like love and like work in those with those in mind in my life and like corner of existence, and it's like feels really good because like it's like part of that spaciousness, instead of the fear only operating in the fear and survival. Because when you're operating in the fear and survival, you can't you're really paralyzed. Like you can't
Mm.
do those things. You can't like, really like dream like that or like think of the the new things that like are possible and have potential to bloom. You just think of the things you already know.
Mm. You're right doing it.
Yeah.
You're doing it.
Hmm?
You're already
Yeah.
doing it.
Like I
Amazing.
feel like I'm already stepping into that.
Mm. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, it's just like not it's like just not being like perturbed by the wind, you know? Like
Mm.
yeah, because I'm like trying to shift the ship.
Yes.
It's like there's winds, you know? So
Oh.
it's like, do you want to turn back to the other side? Are you
Mm.
sure? Or are you like ready to deal with the all the potential like issues if you go to the other side? The
Mm.
more,
Oh.
eh. Mm.
Do you think that if Darlene had stronger roots in the ground, would that help keep
Yeah.
keep her sturdiness and knowing of the light?
Yeah, I do.
All right, so let's do that now. Go ahead and imagine Darlene is strongly rooted into the heart of Mother Earth. of the earth. And as you create the strongest, thickest roots down into the earth, you can feel gold, loving light from the planet move up into your body, into your feet, ankles, calves, knees, thighs, butt, crotch, stomach, intestines, spine, heart, chest, lungs, hands, fingers, arms, shoulders, neck, and head, the whole body. What does that feel like?
Yeah, like I'm just an extension of the golden, glittering roots of really powerful
Mm.
earth. I'm just like the some like a portion. Yeah, I'm just like the portion of the roots also.
You're a portion of the roots.
Mm.
Can you steadily shift the shift now that you are rooted into the earth?
Mm. Like a wormhole.
Oh, tell me more.
Once you go that way, you can go into that way, and you can go into another way, and you can go into another thing. You can go, you know?
Yeah, many ways.
But like if you go the one way, there's like a series of holes you can go into um that don't appear until you steered that way. But if you don't steer that way, then you're gonna see the other things that maybe are more feel more like restrictive and not fun and punishing. Yeah.
Mm. So let's pick the best wormhole to go into if you feel that is best for Darlene at this time. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I feel it is best. I think I think like my roots, I'm always afraid that they're not really there or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, if I go into the fun path, but like, but it's like it's so easy to meet people on the punishing path. So so sometimes if you want to go on the fun path, they also were like, "What are you doing?"
Oh, they need an example to know that it is safe to go.
That's true. Yeah, so like they're like uncertainty makes me feel like, "Oh, why are you doubting me? I just wanted to have fun."
Oh.
Like, I just wanted to create space in my life, but you're like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm just trying to live.
Why do we care so much about their opinion?
Because it feels linked to survival.
Mm.
Yeah, like if you don't think that what they think is important, then they're gonna abandon you.
Oh,
Oh,
well, all right.
yeah.
So let's show them that. Let's show ourselves that that's not what's gonna happen. I want you to go ahead and show them that you can create space in your life. And by doing so, you will teach them how to also create space in their own lives. And that no one has to live in survival mode anymore. I want you to go and show and experience that right now.
Hmm.
And tell me what happens.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. And yeah, I think they're, of course, they also want to play. They're just, you know, they're just experiencing fear also, like deep fear.
Who
So,
who are they? Who are these people?
mm, well, definitely, I feel my partner is one of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's show him.
Also, yeah. He actually said that also.
What he say?
He said like, 'cause I was like, oh, I want to do this thing, and I feel like it'd be really good and be like beautiful. And it'll be like beautiful in multiple ways. Like, like not just in a self-serving way, but like it can have like lots of uh ways, like
Mm.
dominoes. And,
Mm.
and he was like, I he was like, how does that even work?
Oh.
He's like, okay, if you think it's like, because I'm like, you don't know because you haven't seen that thing yet.
Mm.
He's like, okay, if you can, then you can show me. Like, then you do it and show me. And but before that, he was like giving me all the facts, like,
Mm.
and I'm like, oh my God, why do you have to be so old school and like doubt me and like
Oh.
yeah, and like also like be and say like some and he okay, he said verbatim like something isn't matchable between us. And I'm like, what does
Oh.
that mean? Like, are you trying to say like we should break up or what?
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I was like trying to get him to like say more, but
Does he want to
uh,
date Fear more than he wants to date Darlene?
yes, actually,
Come
I
on.
feel I
All
feel
right.
that a little bit.
Let's call his energy in right now. What's his name? Meg Rush?
Yeah, Nick Rush.
All right, Meg Rush. Do you want to date Fear more than you want to date Darlene? Tell me.
It's not that I want to date Fear more than Darlene. It's just that that's the situation.
All right. All right, Darlene. I want you to show Meg Rush. everything that we've just done. I want you to show him how you shrunk the fear, shrunk the survival mode, and transmuted it into the light. Show him that right now in your mind, and he will watch you. Show him your strong roots to the earth. Show him how strong your core, your abdomen, and your heart is right now. Show him all of it and allow him to do the same. You're going to be the one that teaches him how to do this. And tell me how it goes.
Hmm. Hmm. Well,
Hmm.
not. Eh. Mm. Well, I feel you know, well, it's on him to also. So
Oh, is he hesitant?
I think so. It seems like, yeah, there's something like maybe he'll see and he'll be like, okay, there is something there. And
Hmm.
then, but there's a but.
There's a but. Who put that but there? Megresh, tell me who put that but there in your life. Who taught you but?
Hmm.
Who taught you but? When did you first learn but?
Mm, yeah, actually,
Mhm.
I can see that he's really playful also.
Mm,
Yeah.
good. So he can do what we just did. He can do what you just did.
Well, I guess anyone can. It's just that his some of his ideas are just very more stuck and but that's just because I don't know.
His ideas are more what?
Some of his ideas are more uh thought like his he thinks something is one way, or that yeah. He also feels hmm that's there's that difference also.
Hmm.
Yeah, because I feel like fun and creativity for me, like that kind of thing. Like if I'm around people, that just like really like gives me like the energy to like like keep going. I'm like, yeah.
Mm.
um, um, so like that really feeds me so that I also feel I can create something that's worthwhile in this world, like in a more, um, meaningful way that like isn't just self-serving. So, but really, I really feel like you can. I really want the spirit of collaboration, but I don't know why. I think,
Darlene wants the spirit of collaboration
yeah, I try to invite that in. It's just, I,
with Meg
yeah.
Rush.
Um, Honestly, I try to invite that in. It's just like the dark, the darkness part is like really kind of frightening for me. So it's like hard to fully trust in it, because it's like feels like a roller coaster. So sometimes I'll like, yeah, like I'll be anxious because I'm like, I should put this on the table, but then I'm like, but is this the right thing to be doing? Because in some ways it feels like you're gonna shoot me.
Oh.
Yeah. It feels like the dark side of you is like has like this gun and like you're not afraid to like shoot it near my foot because
Mm.
you just say things and then like that feel like you're kind of shooting near my feet and then I'm like, oh, okay, so let me accept that he's, I guess, shooting near my feet. So let me try to process that essentially. Let me try to accept that and leave the area. But then it's like, he's like, no, that's just a mood swing. I'm sorry, you know how it is. We were
Mm.
like messed up and like things are really stressful and then like I don't feel that way. And I'm like, okay, but now like my nervous system is messed up.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not Meg Rush. Let's hear his response. What would he say after you have said all of that? You're making Darlene feel anxious because it feels like you're shooting her in the foot, and this darkness is frightening. What do you have to say for that, Meg Rush?
Hmm. You can also shoot me in the foot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you can also, you don't have to be so scared. You can also, um, like if I'm mean, you can also be mean to me. But, and I did say, but like, honestly, I'm kind of like this, like, scared, like, animal. Like, I'm like, because my response isn't to shoot someone, my response is to run away.
Mm,
So, yeah.
to run away?
Yeah, my response is to be like, oh, so you want me to go away? Okay, like I have to pack my things and go away. I have to figure out how to do that.
Hmm.
Or like, I'm really scared of you because you're constantly making me feel like the edge, we're always on the edge or something. But then you're like, no, it's just a mood swing though. I'm just going through a lot. I'm like, okay, well, it's like putting me through a lot. 'Cause I'm always like not sure what's going on. And
Hmm. Who's talking right
hmm.
now? Is it Darlene or Meg Rush?
Oh, sorry, it's
It's
me
Darlene?
again.
Darlene,
Yeah.
Darlene, I want you to shine a light on that darkness that is coming from Meg Rush now. So go ahead and use your light within to shine on that darkness that is frightening to you when you don't know what it is. And tell me what that is.
Yeah, it's frustration.
Hmm.
Mm. And like also maybe doubt and like um pain, those kinds of things, feeling of needing to be and being told by everyone to be uh the pressures to be self-sufficient. So how can you think about playing? How can you think about you know,
Hmm.
and that if everyone's telling you you need to make it, you need to not mess around.
That's what people
So
are telling Darlene?
no, they're telling him that.
Oh, him.
Yeah, they're telling him that, and then he's also telling me that because they're
Oh,
because it's so strong around him, and then so
oh, so it's just being transferred into Darlene and Meg Rush's relationship.
yes, and then so I'm also feeling the feelings of oh my God,
That makes
like
sense.
yeah, but like I am also trying to um like find a way for both,
Hmm.
coexist, like in a solution. So I
What?
feel like it's
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. You feel like it's what?
kind of working, but it's like, I don't know. I'm just riddled with anxiety because honestly, his behavior is kind of okay. I know it's not exactly something that I've exactly experienced before, but it's just like parts of it is like really gives me alarms. So
Oh,
yeah, it's just like my body,
triggers?
feels. Yeah, yeah. That's why the anxiety and the those things. Um,
Are you ready to
so
release that now?
anxiety.
Yeah. This is anxiety that he has put into your body. Would you like to release that now?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and pull it all out like weeds into the universe for clearing. Get rid of all of that anxiousness, that feeling like he's gonna shoot you in the foot. Pull that all out. We don't need that. Pull that out of your mind, body, and spirit completely through all time, space, and dimension. Very good. The moment you release it, it's completely transmuted back to the light, back to Divine Mother. She knows how to transmute it back. And tell me when it's all gone.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Hmm. There's still stuff in the nooks and crannies.
Oh, let's take them all out. Take out everything from the nooks and crannies, pull them all out. Leave nothing behind.
Mm.
And tell me when everything is all gone. How's it going?
Mm. It's really I'm releasing it, but I'm getting triggered.
You're getting triggered?
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes
Oh, by pulling it out?
by imagining it be released, I'm like, wait, is there something I need to keep here?
No. The answer is
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
The answer is no. Do you, would you like to take back your energy from Megrush in the form of gold light? Would that assist you to release everything fully?
Hmm.
Maybe we gave too much of our power to wanting collaboration. Maybe we need to take back some of our energy so that
Mm-hmm.
he can realize what he's done.
Mm.
Would you like to take back your power from him now?
Okay.
Did you say okay?
Well, yeah. Is this so he can realize what he's done though, or is it just so I
It's for your own benefit and then for his as well.
yeah.
All right, go ahead and take back your power now in the form of gold light and tell me how that feels. How does that feel?
Mm. Mm. It feels neutral, like peaceful.
Peaceful. Very good. Do you still feel like do you still have that hesitation to take everything out? Or are you ready
Um,
to? Oh, yes, go ahead. Sorry. You're ready to release everything out?
um, yeah, I guess so. Like, so like, because like, what if tomorrow, like, if tomorrow it's just like presents itself,
What
you
presents
know?
itself? Oh, the way that he's been acting?
Yeah,
Then you don't need to take it in. We'll take
yeah.
the goal is we'll take everything out and then we'll establish a strong boundary for Darlene that she does not accept this energy into her body anymore. And it's not hers to hold.
Mm-hmm.
So if you release it all now, then we'll fill it up with something more useful for Darlene and entail allow him to learn how to transmute his own energy.
Mm,
It's a win-win.
mm,
Would you like to do
yeah.
that?
Mm, okay.
All right, go ahead and release all those last bits, all of those last bits of anxious energy or the feeling that you have to be on a roller coaster. Release that now. Pull it out of your DNA. And what would you like to replace it with?
Mm, yeah, like some like golden light or something, or some like streamers or something. Like,
Nice. Yes?
hmm,
Stream. What were you going to say?
yeah, like party streamers, things like those.
All right, so let's go ahead and download the gold light and party streamers. And as you do that, Maria is going to use the restroom. All right.
Okay.
So go ahead and download that now, and I'll be back.
Hmm.
Hi, Darlene. How's it going?
I I was like I zoned out for some of the time.
Oh, that's fine. Did you
Hmm.
download Golden Light and Party Streamers into your mind, body, and spirit?
Mm, let me do that.
Okay. How does that feel?
Feels like a lot of places to download.
Mm.
Because I'm like mind, then body.
Oh,
Yeah. But it's like in a box though, I guess. Like I can just, like take it out.
what do you mean? You can just take it out.
Like if it's like in a box.
Oh, like it's there for you.
Yeah, like I can just.
How does it feel?
Mm, I don't know, it feels kind of neutral. Like, am I downloading it and then like what? Pulling it out?
Like like you're absorbing it as if it is strung up and a new beautiful space to play in.
Mm.
Yes, what we're doing is we're just creating more space for Darlene to fully express Darlene and to joyously live in Darlene's joy.
Mm.
Tell me how that feels.
Mm. Yeah, a little bit nervous.
Nervous?
Mm.
Why?
I feel like, honestly, I feel that like if I really just step into those things like fully, I feel like it's just like maybe it's not gonna work. Like maybe like our relationship isn't gonna work. That's scary to me.
Mm,
But it's also like I don't wanna just like live my life for like centering someone else. So,
does Darlene feel that it is best to be with Megrash? Is it for Darlene's highest good to be in partnership with this person? What do you feel?
I feel there is some good things like that. It feels like right now, it feels chaotic. And
Mm.
it feels like if it continues this way, it's just like I personally cannot uh, live like that. Like I cannot do that. So like I will feel like the soul sucking out of Yeah, if it keeps going this way, the way it has been, like we talked about it recently, but it's just like, and like the thing is, it's like it just kind of broke my heart a little bit when he was like, but I also understood where he was coming from. It's just like I can't, I don't think for me, being like the sensitive person that I am
Mm.
and being as emotional as I am, like it just feels like I am, like I'm not accepting my own needs. Like,
Oh.
yeah, because like I know I am a sensitive person, like
Hmm. What's in your throat right now?
sorry, I'm like really thirsty.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead and get some water.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll still
I
be
think it's
in.
because I've been talking so much.
Oh, go ahead and get water. I'll be here.
Okay. Hello?
Hi. I put my
Oh.
camera. Hello. Welcome back.
Hi.
Did you get water?
Yeah, a little.
Oh, okay. All right, we can go back in. You'll go even deeper now.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
you're doing great. Do you know
Thank
that?
you. Thank you.
All right, since we got water, we'll be able to go deeper into this hypnosis. So just take a nice inhale. Take a nice,
So funny.
it's so funny. Oh,
No, because you're a throat. There's no water in me.
oh, oh,
Oh,
how do you feel now?
honestly, because like I have to like boil the water. So like I only drink a little bit that was already boiled.
Oh, do you want to get
But
more water afterwards?
yeah, maybe, but like it takes time to,
to boil?
I, yeah, and I drink some milk, so it's probably like okay for now.
All right. Just let me know and then we can always go deeper.
Okay.
But if your body needs something, it's like I released and then now you need.
What?
Oh, I released water. I went to the bathroom
Oh, oh
and
yeah.
now you're thirsty. All right.
Hmm.
So, yeah, take a nice inhale through your nose and exhale out your mouth. And we can go back right where we were. Since we went out there, we can go deeper. The last thing you said, you're like, if the relationship goes on the same way that it has been going, you'll feel like your soul is being sucked out of you, that you're not
Yeah.
accepting your own needs while knowing you're
Hmm.
a sensitive person.
Hmm. Yeah.
Do you think Meg Rush, how does Meg Rush, if he heard all of that, what would he say?
Hmm. He's heard some of it. I haven't said like my soul is being sucked out of me, but just that like how is it supposed to work if like that's the thing that I really want. Like I really want like Mm.
What's the thing that you really want? Your soul to,
Yeah. Huh?
what it, your soul not to be sucked out of you?
Well, yeah, but I mean like I really want like a safe space, like emotionally, with like my partner, so that I feel like if I don't know, okay, like maybe if I get to that point and it's like not enough or something, then that's just another issue like that I have. But it's just like I just feel like maybe if you just have that safe space where you feel like accepted and seen and heard and not like ignored. Like, it could just like also be my perception part of it, right? Just based
Mm.
on off of like my needs and like how emotional I am. But and like that's why I also want to accept responsibility for my own stuff and not like just try to like rely on my partner to like fill that void inside of me. But at the same time, I'm like, but okay, maybe I won't be as reliant. Like, I won't try to think like my partner's supposed to fix that. But I still think that I do need that
Hmm.
to some degree, right?
Yes.
To like not like and like he's been working on it. It's just that like I've already had this experience before of like feeling like I keep self-abandoning because and then like feeling even more like crazy and like resentful because it's like no matter how much I try to get this thing from this person, it's like it's either not there, or it's like I don't know, in this case it's like hard for him to want to do it because like he has that thing in his head.
Mm.
So so it's like and he said it himself, he's like, yeah, I know I should. ask you how you're feeling and stuff, but I don't like why he's like thinking himself like what's the issue with asking her? Like, and he's also thinking about it. It's just you know what I mean? So it's like, am I, like, I don't want to just like feel like I am, like, shouldn't I treat myself better than this?
You said it yourself.
Eh,
Let's ask Megresh right now. Is he willing to step forward in this relationship and be a safe space for Darlene? Is he ready to do that? Yes or no?
hmm,
Because if it's no, then what's the point?
exactly. That's what I've been thinking myself. Like,
What does he say? What do you hear in your head? Is he ready to do that now?
he's, I don't, I don't think, um, he fully understands the scope of the, if he says he's willing to try, I don't think he understands the full scope of the request or of the situation, you know?
Oh, how can we make him understand?
I guess like
You can tell him now.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Mm, yeah, I've told him like because like that's like to me, that's like if you have that strong emotional foundation and like so many things can be uh, grown, like that's like good soil to like do things with, like,
Mm.
you know, like go after your dreams, like have life, have a good mindset, have a good support, and all those things can flourish. And he was of the mind that you should just like do something together first, and then all those things will flourish.
Do what together first?
Like jump into something together first, like
Oh,
yeah,
get married?
like yeah, or like do big thing together, like like business project, whatever. It's like that's okay. I guess now is different than before, but previously that was the thing that made me feel unsafe because it's like if I say I want to take things slow, why do you have to feel so uh, like hurt or something by it?
What did you
you
say?
know.
You want to take things
Like,
slow?
yeah, like if I, because I've said that before,
Yes.
and he was like, what is there to, like, for what reason? And,
Oh.
and also like, I'm like, yeah, because we should, I want to know you deeper. Like, we're only in the beginning of our, like, it hasn't been that long. Like, you don't know, you know what I mean? Like, you just don't know people at different levels unless things happen and you're around them longer. Like, what's, and
Mm.
he's like, I've never been with someone who's like trying to like check check things out first. And I'm like, I understand. It's just like now that I've been through things already and I'm like tired of like just going like like sacrificing my own needs. It's like I have to not just do that like that. So
Does
yeah.
he, okay, does he understand that now?
Um, yeah, he kind of does now. He's like, yeah, like he was like, yeah, I wanted to lock it in and everything, but you want to um, see that's a later thing. So, um, yeah, that kind of thing. But like the business thing is like, so like I was thinking of it like, okay, well, if we like break up or something, like it's not like I don't care about him and I can still like try to figure something out like to that can be helpful for both of us. It's just like so like I thought of something and then he was like interested also and then but so like I was like, yeah, this is logically, like, this is good. Like, we can both benefit from this. Like, it's not like blah, blah, blah. But then I was like, but like, like, I've noticed, like, sometimes, like, if I, after I make a decision and share it with someone, I, like, feel something afterwards. Like, I was like, this person can't hold space for me. And like, okay, maybe it's also selfish of me in some ways, but is it? I don't know. Like, this person can't hold space for me, and like, I want to do these things for him.
Hmm.
Like, I like, it's just that, like, I'll be thinking, like, okay, like, I'm making you happier, and like, I'm trying to figure out a way to help you. I mean, it's also me, but it's kind of like it's more pressing for you. So, um, but like while you're experiencing that, like I'm still most likely will be feeling this lack of like being known, like having that safe space, like of like feeling like heard and accepting stuff. And it's like, I know I am a more sensitive person. So, like, those things, like, become, like, bigger, more emphasized in my world. But it's like, those feelings just, like, come up because it's like the self-abandonment thing. It's like, so, like, I'm ready to just, like, like, like it feels like I don't know if it's right or not. I don't know if, like, maybe, like, some selfish part of my brain is thinking, like, why am I doing these things for him? If he's not doing, if he can't even just, like, show up for me, like,
Hmm.
just, like, listen to, like make time to, like, really be present. So it's like, so then I, like, start feeling like, oh, like, what? It's like, if you're happy and if you're happier and I'm still, like, in the same predicament, like, how would we? It's not really it seems like not possible to
Mm.
overcome. So,
Earlier, you said you feel like there's a void inside of you and you're self abandoning.
yeah.
Where do you feel that in your body?
Like right now, like my heart,
Your
my
heart?
chest.
Heart and
Yeah, like my
chest.
chest. Mm.
Do you feel this while you're with this man?
Um, yeah, like when we're, like, on the phone, like, I feel like, because, like, I'm not always mentioning that I'm, like, feeling this hurt, and,
Mm.
um, like, I did mention it, but I don't know if I said the whole thing. Like, I feel this hurt, and, like, I'm, like, in some ways feel like I'm trying to overcompensate, and, like,
Mm.
but I also think, like, beyond our, like, romantic relationship, like, it's like I still care about him. And
All right.
so,
What is that void telling you? If you connect to it, connect to that void and that feeling of self sabotage, self abandonment, I mean, and tell me
mm,
what it tells you mentally.
yeah, basically just, like, as it is now, like, it's just like it's not enough.
Not enough. I want you to give yourself the love that you want from this man. Give that to yourself now. Be there for Darlene.
Mm.
You you give her that energy now and you tell me how that feels.
It it feels kind of mixed.
Like what? Mixed of what?
Like, yeah, like, it feels good, and it also feels, like, lonely. Yeah, I've been thinking, like, I really want to have my own back.
Yes.
Not feel like like I'm not someone I can rely on. Like I don't want to feel like I can rely, like I have me kind of thing. Like, yeah, not like feel like, oh, if I only have me, then it doesn't mean anything.
Oh,
Mm. Yeah, because like it kind of comes up in my head, just like, feeling like even though I'm here, like I think my mind is somewhere else, so it doesn't feel like I'm um present with myself. So
why not?
yeah, I think like yeah, I think because it is a lot of the times hard to self-regulate,
What
honestly.
what makes it hard to self-regulate?
Mm, mm, I'm not sure. It just is like I just have had that experience. Hard to like feel like it's enough.
Having having your back is the most is more than enough. It's actually everything.
Mm,
It's everything you could ever have because you don't need validation from anyone outside of you. It's total freedom to have your own back.
yeah. How do you like learn to um
To do that,
yeah.
it's learning that I'm in control of my feelings and I will not let anyone make me feel bad. It's more
Mm,
like I take care. It's like you have the joyous opportunity in this life to take care of Darlene. You get to be the one who is responsible for Darlene, not Meg
mm,
Rush. Meg Rush isn't responsible for you. You are responsible for you. And in any power, you will make you feel good and stand up for you. Stand up for Darlene because Darlene is worth it. Darlene is the light. Darlene is love. Darlene is play.
yeah.
Like to fight for young Darlene, to fight for older Darlene, 29-year-old, 7-year-old, in the womb Darlene. Having your back is the greatest connection to all, greatest connection to Divine Mother,
Hmm.
the most empowering thing. That's in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it is. It just seems really hard to
Mm.
exercise, like to make it really strong.
What would make it easy?
Well, I think being around, like in my experience, just like being around a lot of like easygoing, like loving,
Mhm.
accepting people, it doesn't have to be constant. It's just like if you're around them, like once in a while, it can be really life-giving.
Mm.
Yeah, I think like momentum kind of gives you momentum to like also see those, I don't know, also maybe try to do that for yourself. But like when I'm only generating for myself, it's like really hard. It feels like I can, I have to really be really intentional and like be really like sit myself down and like, okay, like, I have to make it a whole thing to get there, which is, um, fine, but it's like I have to like train myself into it and feels really hard
Mm.
because
How?
like I'm dysregulated. Oh,
Cause you're what?
because at those times I'm dysregulated, and then I'm still like trying to figure out the. It's like I still don't, and like I still don't want to let go of the relationship. Also, so, but
Hmm.
yeah, so it's kind of a little bit of a war.
All right. We're just gonna imagine, just to see, just to feel, just to feel. What would it feel like if Darlene was no longer in this relationship? How would she feel?
Hmm. I think like maybe scared and like, but also like more free to create like whatever I want. And just like be whatever I want, whoever I want.
Mm.
Um, but yeah, like definitely also, at least initially, probably like having a lot of anxiety and like, mm,
All right. Okay. So let's imagine you staying in the relationship, and I want you to zoom out and see the bigger picture. See the bigger picture of this relationship. And I want you to tell me what the bigger picture is, or what's the lesson for Darlene to learn with Meg Rush. What's the lesson here?
yeah, I think like I am learning and maybe we'll learn that it's like important to have my own back because when I give my power or whatever
Hmm.
energy, my concentration so much to the other person to like try to get them to give me what I'm wanting. It's like I get really I also like that it's really dysregulating also.
Mm.
So um I know it feels yeah, like honestly, as I said before those things happened, I wasn't really focused on having a partner. It's just like I feel like I want stability, like in my life. So when people are saying like, yeah, like one way to have stability is to have a family of your own. And I'm like, oh, But then I'm like, well, because it's
Mm.
like, yeah, I'm like, well, that's also a possibility. And then I felt like it felt really beautiful. Felt like a really like, but thing is like the feelings things because there's just so many things that it's like I can't not talk about those things if it's supposed to be our relationship is supposed to be headed towards a certain direction, then those things need to be talked about in the open way, and like that openness should just be there as a foundation, not like as a thing that's like open sometimes. It should be like there. So yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is a big one, Darlene.
So why?
Because he's, I don't know. You want
Ah,
you want to have a safe place with your partner.
yeah.
And then you'll feel you're li-
Hmm?
it's like people are telling you you should be in a relationship, and then there's fear if you're not in it, but you do feel free. I feel like
Yeah.
it's like it's very like this and but it's everything all that you've been saying and this but
Yeah,
so
exactly.
so how can we empower ourselves more
Hmm.
w- while in the relationship and also know that we don't need it. But if we are still in it, we'll know how to grow and
Hmm.
expand the relationship as we're in it instead of feeling sucked. Because when you tell me you feel sucked in the relationship, I don't feel like that's healthy for you.
Yeah.
But then also I understand that if you have your back more, then you'll be stronger to hold yourself in this specific relationship. But then if that's too much energy to just hold yourself and you need your environment to give that to you, well then I
Hmm.
don't know how you can continue with this man. So like I'm like, okay, let's learn how to give that to yourself. But then if it's difficult, then you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm also trying to figure that out because I'm like, okay, let me try to um let me try to feel into like centering. Yeah, re-center because I was centered, but
Yes.
then but then I got decentered because he was triggered by me being like, let's take things slow, let's focus on ourselves.
Right, we did
And then
so much work. Is it okay, I want you to see
oh
different
my God.
timelines in front of you. There's a timeline. I want you to find the timeline where Darlene is thriving the most. Because for me, all I care about is Darlene thriving the most. Or is there a timeline where Darlene and Megrush are thriving together?
It's possible, but as it is now, it feels like I don't know if it's the exact truth, but it just feels like I have to accept whatever I have to accept because if he can't, if he isn't there, like if he isn't mentally able to do that, then
Right.
like with his life right now, because he said to me before, he's like, I don't think I can multitask.
Okay. Then that says then that says everything. Is
That's
there
what I was thinking.
okay, Darlene. Is there
Uh,
someone I want you to see all those different timelines. Is there someone out there who is ready to create a safe space that is accepting, that is able to listen to Darlene's emotions? Is that person does
yeah,
that person exist? I want you to
there should.
see that in your
Uh,
mind. See that in your mind right now. Do you feel like that's possible? Oh, you just said it. There should be.
There should be, but the reason why it's upsetting is because these people come into my life and they're like, we can do everything together and it will be so beautiful. And just take the leap. And I'm like, oh, um, okay, let me like leap a little bit. And, but they don't even.
No, no, that's all talk. If they can't show it to you, then you can't trust them.
Exactly.
I don't
But the,
trust that. But you what?
yeah, like that's why.
Then it's a
So like,
no. It's a no.
oh,
It's a no. You've we've
um,
been I've written like one, two, three, four. I've written 5 or 6 pages on this right now.
what?
It doesn't like if he needs you to commit, if he can't show you a safe space now, then how is he gonna show you a safe space 10 years from now?
Exactly. I'm like, bro, if you want me to talk about, if you're talking about marriage and children,
Mm-mm.
like, shouldn't we be able to like feel good now?
Yes. Yes. There
Like,
is there is no next there is no later. It'll be worse later because you'll have children on
yeah,
top of it.
exactly. We're like, I'm like, I've heard, kids don't actually make it better. It's actually a lot harder.
Yes.
You need to have it good. You need to figure it out now.
Yes. And
Before
who's ready to figure it out now? Darlene. But if he is not ready to figure it out now, then it's a no. I mean, it's your decision, honestly. I'm just listening to you and I feel I feel I feel the
Mhm.
strain on your body. You've said only things that you've said to me. It feels chaotic. You feel like your soul is being sucked out of your body. Okay. You had a party in your body. We did so much work within your lineage, and then now it's just back to avoid
Oh,
self-abandonment. He can't do
oh.
that. You know, like it's pretty obvious for each one of these pages. Not enough, can't self-regulate. And what did you'll be scared when you're not with him, but you'll be free to create what you want. You'll be able to make space for the right person who is willing to meet you and even do even more than what even your needs are. Your needs are your needs, period. If this person can't reach you at needs, can't even just listen to you and validate your feelings, well then that's a one-sided relationship and he's not giving you what you need. He's just taking your energy, period.
Yeah, and I've been feeling that, and that's why it's like, okay, so that's also why, like, sometimes when he's like happy and stuff,
Hmm.
and like maybe I've like figured something out for him, or like I've like whatever, I don't know, like done something for him or something. he's like happy and like grateful.
Hmm.
And then like, but like when he's happy, I feel like, oh, but you haven't addressed me though.
Exactly.
Like so like how can I be happy? Because like you just and then he's like, why are you always unhappy when I'm happy? And I'm like, because I didn't even get to talk about the thing I wanted to talk about yesterday when you were having mood swings, but now I feel okay to talk about it because you seem to have space for me to talk about it,
Mm.
you know? So,
No, you even just said, I figured out something for him. So he is using you, basically. You're enabling him to be happy.
well, I don't think there's nothing wrong with, um, I don't know if there's anything wrong with that. It's like, it's fine. It's just like, you also need to, I mean, what's so hard about like, it's just like, do you know what a partnership? You know what I mean? It's like I'm like, do you even know what a relationship is?
Right.
I know you want to do all these things, and you're excited to do those things. But what about the part where like I need you to sit down with me and just pat my, just like do the things that, yes, they take your time.
Mm,
And yes, I have it reoccurringly. Yes, they're kind of constantly there, but like, oh,
mm.
what? I don't know. Like, yeah, like that's why, like, I'm like also like feeling this push and pull because I'm like, is it just about me making you happy? You know?
No,
Yeah,
no.
I know, like it shouldn't be, but I'm like, is that what this is? Like,
Feel inside of yourself. Is that what if is that what this relationship is? What do you feel? One-sided? Does that resonate?
honestly, in the beginning, it was he was definitely much more into, like, he was the one that he was more one-sided, but I was just trying to figure it out. Like, I was just trying to see what was going on because, in the beginning, things can just be really crazy emotionally. So I'm like trying to figure out like what's going on. Is it infatuation? What's going on? And um, yeah, and like I also wasn't like opening up a lot yet. So I'm like, well, let's wait until like that happens and then like we'll see what happens. So
You said he was more one-sided. What does that mean?
like he was like so like ready, like he was like so like doing everything for me, like beyond, just like being just like really I don't know, just like really into me, like to where I was like, yeah, we should slow down. That's why I kept saying that.
Mm,
So, because I was like, I was honestly, I was waiting to see that like deeper emotional part. Like, can you like, how do you respond to like having to like what is do you know how to have emotional intimacy in a way that's like the way that I need essentially, you know?
Mm.
So
And does he?
it doesn't seem like it, so that's why it's like
Mm.
it doesn't seem like it, but like I keep wanting to be like, well, is it true though? Or like also I can also get my needs met in other ways. Um,
In what other ways could you get your needs met?
like yeah, by like centering my own, like pouring my energy back into me, also having um like the projects that I think are like life giving that maybe he doesn't understand, and like the friends that are like more sensitive and like just like generally more open and stuff.
Yes.
It, yeah.
And what good would be the relationship if you, after that?
Um, it's like I don't know. I'm definitely clinging. I know.
Mm.
Mm, at least it would allow its mind to do its own thing, I guess.
Okay, I want you, we're gonna see what was the relationship of Darlene and Meg Rush before this lifetime. Would you like to
Oh,
see that?
whoa.
Because there's something going on that I would love to understand. Okay? So
Ah,
what we're going to do, I'm going to count backwards from 3 to 1, and we're going to see the past relationship of Darlene and Meg Rush in a different lifetime. Starting at 3, disconnecting from this scene. 2, drifting and floating through time and space. And 1, be there now. If you were to know where you are, where are you?
um, in front of us.
You're in what?
I'm in front of a sunset.
Oh, very good. You're in front
Mm,
of a sunset. Look at your feet and tell me how your feet look.
I guess. Bare, barefoot in grass.
What time period do you feel it is?
Mm, mm, it may be just like grandparents' time period when they're young or something.
Very good.
Mm,
So like, what is that? 1920ish? You'll see the number in your mind.
1930.
1930, very good. Do you feel male or female?
Wow. Hmm. Male.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And now tell me what's going on at that sunset, barefoot in the grass. What's happening?
Hmm. Mm, I think I'm just doing some work, like gathering wood or something.
Gathering wood.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see what happens next. Tell me what happens next.
Walking down next to the river.
All right, very good. Where are you?
I think I just feel like I'm in the past. Oh, that's like what I have in my head. Like I'm like outside in the village, like I'm like doing my stuff,
Very
and I'm
good.
walking. Yeah, I'm walking by the water.
I want you to go to the moment. I want you to go to the moment when you are with the soul of Megrush. Be there now and tell me who you see.
Hmm.
Use your imagination and tell me who you see.
Hmm. At first, I saw another man, and he seemed like someone that um they had like competitive energy between them,
Mm-hmm.
like they're each other's competitor. Uh, And then
Yes.
I saw like behind some leaves, like a girl emerged. Hmm.
Look into the eyes of the man and tell me if those are Meg Rush's eyes.
Hmm. Like eyeballs or eyes?
Eyes. Eyes are the window to the soul. Look into those eyes and tell me if those feel like Meg Rush's eyes.
Well, it does give me it does give me anxiety when I try to do that,
Mm.
but I'm not exactly sure that's him though. But I think the competitor energies, that similarity thing. I don't know.
All right. Ask the anxiety, does that mean that those are, or that does represent him? What does the anxiety say?
I think I think it does represent at least a part of him
Mm,
because um just like how he like wants to push me
mm,
accomplish something um he thinks is like big. Yeah, this kind of I don't know, like I think that's also why it gives me anxiety because my I've had this experience before, um, but it was like a really unhealthy experience.
mm,
That was far worse. That was like really unhealthy, really actually really unhealthy.
mm.
Um, so like that definitely triggers me now. And
And
yeah, so I can see there's some representation of him in there with that.
and
Um,
what about the girl?
yeah, the girl, she's kind of like there's like something hidden about her. So I kind of feel like it's like also representative of him some parts because she's kind of like um, she's like shy, but she's like strong, you know?
Mm,
So like there's something underneath her uh like in her spirit, like there's something more.
all right,
Uh,
so let's see what goes on next with these two characters. Find out what your relationship is with both of them.
yeah. It just feels like in both of them there's like a fight.
What kind of fight?
Like there's just like this tension, like this feeling that we're like fighting. Like
Are all three of you in a relationship together or what?
no. It's just that um I have a relationship with the man. Like I don't really know if we're even friends. It's just that in a neutral way, like what I mean, like we have our relationship is like there's this sense of rivalry or something,
Hmm.
like that kind of tension and so the girl, there's some romantic thing, but there's also that same, I mean, a similar like fighting energy.
How does it end?
um, Yeah. I think with the man, I just saw like he closes the doors and leaves.
Yes.
Um, and I think with the woman, there's like, it seems like there's like a period of time they're like together or something. But yeah, but they're not like together for really long though.
How does that life affect the life of Darlene today?
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why. Just for some reason, why there is like this strange feeling that we're like in some ways like fighting each other. Like,
Mm. And what's the lesson in fighting each other?
challenging each other or something, like
Mhm.
pointing like a finger, like challenging.
What's the lesson in challenging each other?
Yeah, I think there's a lot to grow with. But feels like it's not supposed to be like that for a long time though.
There's a lot to grow with, but not supposed to be like that.
Yeah, like it's like there's a lot of growth opportunity there,
Mm.
but it's not like that kind of like relationship, that kind of energy. I think it cannot stay there for a
Mm.
long time. You know, kind of fighting.
Kind of what?
This kind of like fighting energy. This kind of
Oh.
like uh like discomfort, like something like we're like missing each other. Like we're like like missing each other. Like if like one person's like punching the like or like someone's like trying to chase the other person. Like we're or like it's back and forth. It's like one person wants marriage, the other person wants to be slow. One person wants this, the other person wants this. Like
Mm. How
one
does it?
person, Mm-hmm.
How does it end?
Mm. And maybe quietly or something. Maybe not like in a very.
Mm, it's quietly. Does Darlene still need to hold on to this energy from this lifetime?
Well, I think the answer should be no, but eh, yeah.
But why did it follow Darlene into this lifetime?
Well, definitely feel it's an opportunity to.
To grow?
I definitely see that.
Mm, okay.
But I just have this like desire and like longing because not to like blame him, but
Hmm.
it's just that he planted the seed inside and metaphorically like planted the seed inside and like kept watering it and it's
Mm.
mm, like a little like small bush now, you know?
Yes.
But so that's why it's like hard to.
How are the other plants of Darlene growing inside of her?
Mm. Well,
Hmm?
um, I think there's some plants, they're not that big.
Let's grow all of the other plants of Darlene to grow even bigger, stronger, more healthy. They bear fruit. The plants of Darlene having her own back. The plants of Darlene filling the void. The plants of Darlene having her back, yeah. Being able to be strong in herself. Let's water those plants at their fullest capacity so that they're stronger than this bush.
Mm-hmm.
And tell me how that feels.
Yeah. Um, I feel like I almost fell asleep.
It's okay. It's okay. We can end this soon.
Mm-hmm. Let me water the plants.
Oops. Hi, Darlene. The Zoom went out. Oh, thank you. Oops. Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought I hung up. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Did Did you look at the time?
Yeah.
No worry. I like. I'm very adamant to do the work.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Do you want to finish this on the phone,
Uh,
or do you want to finish it
uh,
on Zoom?
oh, he was fine. Yeah.
Here is fine. Okay.
Oh, why? Since we're recording it on Zoom.
Oh, well, there's that too.
Okay, some things are
Okay.